Good morning, management. I have a question if you don't mind. Dr. Ashok, are you there, please?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Very well. How are you too?
Sir, I just want to ask that I haven't registered myself for the conference. So do I have the option to present my paper without registration, or registration is compulsory?
Well, you ought to have registered. Okay. Please, Professor Rajesh.
Yes, you can. Okay, but you have to follow the try to register it. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Sir, can you please share the link in the chat box so that I can register myself?
Okay.
Although the registration was free, but I was not known with this conference.
Okay. How to do? Are you having a number? You just WhatsApp me.
No, sir, I don't have your number.
You just note
Can
down.
can I text my number on the chat so that you can text
No, I am
me?
chatting. You just send me hi. Okay, I will forward.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Sir, this number is with your country code.
+91. Okay.
Okay, +91. Sure, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Is that okay? Is that okay?
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to one and all. A hearty welcome to today's conference. Welcome to World Innovators University and with the Association of Research Foundation of India. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to one and all. I ask permission from our president, sir, okay, to start the conference. Dr. Mende, sir.
All right. Very well, Professor Rajesh. You could go ahead and, of course, liaise with Dr. Rudra, who would also be joining you. Dr. Rudra, the Deputy Registrar, is also online.
Already, sir, has joined, sir. Hearty welcome.
Namaste, namaste.
Namaskar.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Good afternoon.
sir. Good afternoon also.
All right.
Shall I start the welcome?
Let me start, sir. I just hear the background of the conference, and then we can proceed, Professor. Thank you so much. Shall I start, Dr. Monday, at the conference?
Please go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Dr. Rudra Prasad Gimiri, on behalf of Dean of RFI-CARE Global Business School, Deputy Registrar of World Innovators University, Research Foundation India Nepal Sector Head, and Assistant Professor of Kathmandu University. I would like to welcome to the highly anticipated international conference on artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solution for business excellence and competitive leadership. Its fourth annual international conference on business administration and knowledge management, AICBAKM, jointly organized by World Innovators University, Chartered Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management, Research Foundation of India, and Research Foundation of India CARE, where brilliant minds from around the world gather to exchange ideas, inspire each other, and shape the future. We are honored to have all of you join us today as we embark on this incredible journey of knowledge, innovation, and collaboration. This conference serves as a platform for experts, researchers, and professionals to discuss breakthrough, share experiences, and foster meaningful connections with research paper presentation. Before we proceed, let us make a moment to express our deepest gratitude to all the organizers, the sponsors, volunteers, and contributors who have made this event possible. Their dedication and hard work are commendable, and we are truly grateful for their unwavering support. Now, without further ado, let us begin this international conference where minds will meet, ideas will collide, and solutions will be born. To inaugurate this remarkable event, we would like to invite our esteemed guest at this platform. The conference chair of World Innovators University, Dr. Monde Anurio, Chair, RFI-CARE Global, Professor Dr. Gangadhar Joshi, Chair of RFI and Director, Research and Innovation Management, World Innovators University, Professor Dr. Saurabh K. Jain, Provost of World Innovators University, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, World Innovators University Registrar, Professor Dr. Catalino and Mendoza, Dr. Rajesh G. Konur, Dean, Academics and Knowledge Management, Dr. Parshuram D. Assistant Dean, Academics and Knowledge Management of World Innovators University, and Dr. Promise Sinha, Assistant Director, Research and Innovation Management, World Innovators University, and Dr. Bernard K. Bonaparte, Head, Communication and Public Relations, Dr. Pramod Patel, Head of Department Agriculture, World Innovators University, Dr. Ajay B. Garicha, Head of Department Computer Science and IT, Dr. Sarana Base B. Alur, Head of Department Health and Medicine, Dr. Piali Chatterjee, Head of Department Law, and all the faculties, professors, and participants. Thank you for gracing us with our presence. We are privileged to have such distinguished personalities among us who have significantly contributed to their respective fields and continue to inspire countless individuals worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for welcome address by Dr. Rajesh G. Konur, Dean, Academics and Knowledge Management, World Innovators University. Over to you, sir. Sir, your sound is not coming, right?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving an opportunity. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to one and all. Respected Honorable Your Excellency, Dr. Gangadhar Joshi, Global President and Global Chair, Honorable Dr. Mande Anario, sir, Global President, World Innovators University, Honorable Dr. Ashok Gupta, sir, Provost and Chief Managing Director, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Catalino Mendoza, sir, Registrar, Directors, HODs, Deans, guests, and distinguished participants, and other family members of an World Innovators University. I am truly honored and delighted to welcome you all to this prestigious conference on the theme Artificial Intelligence, Big Data, and Cloud Solutions for Business Excellence and Competitive Leadership. This event is a testament to our collective commitment to explore the transformative power of technology and its profound impact on shaping the future of business. In today's dynamic and rapidly evading landscape, businesses across the globe are navigating unprecedented challenges and opportunities. The convergence of an artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solutions has emerged as a beacon of innovation, enabling organizations to chart a course toward excellence and assertive leadership in their respective industries. Over the next few years, we have the privilege of engaging of some of the brightest minds and visionary leaders from the fields of artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud computing. Our conference promises to be a melting pot of ideas, experiences, and insights that will undoubtedly pave the way for a new era of business excellence. Throughout this event, all are having opportunity to explore cutting-edge technologies. Okay, you can dive deep into the world of artificial intelligence, where we will examine the latest advancements, applications, and case studies that demonstrate how AI is in shaping the industries. Okay, not only in industries, we are dealing with this teaching also. Okay, at an educational institutes also, and also unlock the power of big data is the next objective of this conference. Discover how big data analytics is revolutionizing decision-making processes, uncovering hidden insights, and driving big data-driven strategies for business growth. The third benefit of this conference is harness the cloud. Okay, conference will help to know the latest trends and best practices in cloud computing and how it can be provide the scalability, agility, and cost efficiency needed for competitive leadership. Next one is the network collaboration. Connect with fellow participants, industry experts, and solution providers, fostering collaboration and the exchange of ideas that can drive innovation. As we embark on this journey of discovery, I encourage you to approach each session with an open mind and a thirst for knowledge. Engage in lively discussions, ask problem questions, probing questions, and seek out opportunities to network and collaborate. Remember that the true power of a conference lies not only in what you learn, but also in the connections you make with others. Okay, because it is a globally opened conference. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed speakers, sponsors, and partners for their unwavering support in making that event a reality. Sorry. Their contributions have been invaluable in shaping the rich and diverse program we have to store for you. In conclusion, as we gather here to explore the frontiers of technology, let us keep in mind that the knowledge and insights gained at this conference have the potential to drive not just business excellence, but also to create a positive and lasting impact on society at large. Once again, I welcome to the AI, Big Data, and Cloud Solutions for Business conference. Let us embark on this enlightening journey together, and may the days ahead be filled with inspiration, innovation, and fruitful discussions. Thank you, one and all. Once more, a hearty welcome to this conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that welcome and enlightening speech. Your words have surely sparked our imagination and ignited a passion for exploring new frontiers. In today's economy, business are looking for innovative ways to achieve excellence and gain a competitive edge. Incorporating artificial intelligence, big data, and a cloud solution can provide business with the tools they need to be successful. With this technology, business can analyze a large amount of data efficiently and uncover insight that can help them make better decisions. AI offers the opportunity to automate routine process and tasks, freeing up employee time to focus on more important tasks that require human skills. Thank you so much once again, sir.
Thank you.
And to now have a turn for keynote speech. Our keynote speech is an important part of the conference. That's why it's going to start now. Keynote address on the fourth annual International Conference on Business Administration and Knowledge Management, fourth AIC IBAKM, themed Artificial Intelligence, Big Data, and Cloud Solution for Business Excellence and Competitive Leadership by M. Dr. Gangadhar Joshi, Global President, CIBAKM, and Global Chair, WIEMO, represented by AMB Dr. Monde Enerio, Global President, WIU, and Global Executive VP, CEO, CIBAKM. Over to you, sir. Sound, sir, sound. Your sound. Check in sound, sir.
Please unmute, sir.
For keynote speech, we have Gangadhar Joshi.
All right. Okay. All right. Can I proceed now?
Of course, sir. Of course.
All right. Thank you so much. So, well, I want to say a very good morning from the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and of course, a good afternoon from India, and well, good evening, and from some other parts of the world. We sincerely appreciate each and every one of us for making our time to be part of this laudable event, and of course, which is the 4th Annual International Conference on Business Administration and Knowledge Management. I will be delivering the keynote address for this conference on behalf of Ambassador Dr. Gangadhar Joshi. Of course, he is the global president of the Chartered Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management, as well as the global chair of the World Innovators and Education Management Organization. Well, okay, I start by, of course, acknowledging the respected people we have here, the provost of World Innovators University, and of course, the Chief Managing Director of the Research Foundation of India, in the person of Professor Akshok Guma Gupta. Well, respected, we appreciate you also for being here. And of course, I also recognize the presence of the Registrar of the World Innovators University, Professor Catanino Mendoza. And of course, I appreciate the presence of the Dean Academics and Knowledge Management, Professor Rajesh Kuno. Then, of course, the presence of the Deputy Registrar, the amiable Dr. Rudra Prasad Gume, and of course, other distinguished participants, and of course, scholars that are in us. We welcome you and we sincerely appreciate you for being part of this event today. Well, moving from here, we of course we want to consider why we are here today. So it is indeed a great privilege and honor for me to welcome you all to this 4th Annual International Conference on Business Administration and Knowledge Management, with a very relevant and appropriate theme: artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solutions for business excellence and competitive leadership. The Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management, of course also known as the Chartered Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management, is a unique and an innovative global professional body, duly licensed and statutorily empowered for the advancement of business administration and knowledge management profession in Nigeria and globally. Of course, the World Innovators University is not just a regular academic university or institution. It's a global lifelong learning established to advance and promote innovation, the art and science of innovation and education across the globe. And what we try to achieve at World Innovators University is to be able to promote skill-based education beyond academics, because that is actually what is critical. And so many other persons have opined that degrees can help you get a job, but what helps you sustain your job or keeps you on the job is the skills you have acquired, which means that degrees without skills may not be able to drive your career beyond or up to where it should be. Now, since its conceptualization, and official approval by the federal government of Nigeria, the Board of Governors, Advisory Council, Academic and Professional Development Board, and management team of the Chartered Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management have taken several steps to ensure that the institute maintains a leadership position. And this also applies to the World Innovators University. Now, ever since the World Innovators University have been established, now, of course, the Board of Regents, and of course, the academic board, and the management team of the World Innovators University have made it a priority to ensure that we develop a skill-based curriculum that will enable all the graduates of the university to complete a program embodied with innovation, because that is the order of the day. Now, moving from here, now, achieving business excellence has been a subject close to my heart and focus of my professional contribution over the past 4 decades in diverse industries and sectors. Now, in pursuit of excellence, we strive to go beyond the normal working pattern and traditional concepts of efficiency, effectiveness, productivity, quality, and competitiveness. Aristotle says, we are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a matter of habit. Now, John Gardner says, excellence is doing ordinary things extraordinarily well. Now, we have looked at what Aristotle says. We are what we repeatedly do. Now, excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a matter of habit. Now, if we go a little bit back, I did say that achieving business excellence has been the subject close to my heart and focus of my professional contribution. Let's move on. Now, Thomas Watson says, if you want to achieve excellence, you can get there today. Just stop doing less than extraordinary work from this very moment. Excellence, therefore, is a journey and not the end. So when we're talking about excellence, we're saying that excellence is a journey and not the end. So it is continuous upgradation and improvement of people, process, and technology. This conference aims at sharing the knowledge, experiences, and success stories of contribution of the 21st century technology development of artificial intelligence, data sciences, and cloud solutions to achieve enhancement of business excellence and competitiveness. Now, we have Mark Andreessen wrote a prophetic article in the Wall Street Journal explaining how he believed industries would transform as software was eating the world. Over the last 10 years, this theme has played out as companies across sectors have focused on digital transformation. The first iteration of digital transformation focused on building better experiences for stakeholders. Now, bringing data together was essential for creating such better experiences. However, having fancy dashboards and better user experiences has not necessarily provided insights to individuals to make better decisions. Going forward, digital transformation needed to transform itself further to enable the stakeholders making better decisions. Data is the single most critical commodity of the modern world. Of course, everybody knows that data is the single most critical commodity of the modern world. That every field, business and industry want to utilize it to effectively empower decision making. However, uniquely specific ways are needed to explore its usage and applications to the advantage of the companies and their stakeholders. Now we see AI service, big data, and cloud computing as ABC of the digital economy, and data science is the foundation of every academic discipline and industry in the digital economy. The growing volume of data being accumulated open up new opportunities to create robust empirical models that can advance science as well as support data-driven decision and policy making. However, creating models from data demand complex computational processes that are difficult to assemble for data scientists and are out of reach for domain experts that lack training in computing. Automatic machine learning techniques have emerged to address this challenge and streamline the model creation. Moving on from here, we said that artificial intelligence is a convergence of widening spectrum of frontier technologies. And in recent years, it has garnered the potential to bring new possibilities for sustainable development and societal change. AI has become pervasive in daily lives, giving rise to the fourth industrial revolution, known as Industry 4.0. It is bringing human history to a new era, where humans need to live and work together with AI. AI is expected to make a strong positive impact across important sectors, such as healthcare, agriculture, education, smart cities, and infrastructure, mobility and transportation across the world. World over, the government and the private sector have been steadily investing in AI in recent years, with new products, platforms, and services. Now, the arrival of AI era is raising a fundamental question about how education can prepare individuals to live and work with AI effectively and to build sustainable societies. Now, we're saying that the penetration of AI comes with a rising demand for a system-wide response to automation and AI-triggered unemployment and the growth of new occupations. Now, a recent global estimation shows that 30% of work activities could be automated by 2030, of course, and which is true. And up to 375 million workers worldwide could be affected with the advent of AI. Now, there will be more transition from the blue-collar workers to white-collar employees and managers, making industries and processes more creative. Meanwhile, AI and other frontier technologies are increasing the number of high-skilled jobs that require the utilization of unique human creative abilities and human interaction. Now, education and training systems need to anticipate these changes and simultaneously equip the workforce and prepare the new generations with job skills to succeed in the AI era. Well, I'm pretty sure with a galaxy of speakers and presenters, this conference will explore what it takes to scale AI in real-world scenarios. The key issues are the seamless integration of the artificial intelligence with machine learning, of course, artificial intelligence, machine learning, integration, and training into production. The IT architectures, incorporating probabilistic AI and the machine learning predictions into any production process brings with it the need to monitor correctness and workflow to correct errors and feed this back for model retraining on a regular basis. There is also need to balance AI deployment to ensure the cost and corrective workflows does not outweigh the benefits of AI and machine learning. Now, cybersecurity, safety, legal and ethical issues relating to AI still continue to be matters of concern for developers and user businesses. Finally, my best wishes to the organizers, participants, the speakers, and others for the successful hosting of this event. And I hope that all participants will go back with enriched knowledge and enlightenment of various aspects of the subject, and most importantly, with a roadmap to take your institution, our institution, the World Innovators University, the Chartered Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management, and the Research Foundation of India to a different level of excellence and competitiveness. So we appreciate everyone for being part of this event, and we of course believe that in togetherness we shall succeed. May God bless you all with all the success, prosperity, health, and happiness that the Almighty can. Thank you so much. Namaste. I appreciate you for this opportunity of delivering this keynote address.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Monde Anariu, Chair of the conference and Chair of the World Innovators University in Nigeria, for that key enlightening speech. Your words have surely sparked our imagination, innovation, and ignited a passion for navigation of new frontiers in data science. We believe that this international conference and keynote speech will not only broaden your knowledge, but also leave you inspired, motivated, and ready to contribute to bright futures of all listeners and executives. As we move forward, let's acknowledge that this conference is not just about listening to great ideas, but also about engaging in meaningful discussion as well. If we have any things to ask to our keynote speakers, please, we have ground to ask questions. We have Q&A session. Dear participants, you can ask any questions to our speaker. Anyway, thank you so much. So we have exciting presentations throughout the conference, and we are allowing you to delve deeper into specific areas of interest and interact with experts from various domains as well. For further proceeds of the programs, lead paper presentation on this conference on artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solution for business excellence and competitive leadership by our Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, Provost, World Innovator University, and Chief Managing Directors of Research Foundation of India. Welcome you, sir. Over to you.
Hello.
Yes.
Am I audible?
No, sir.
Okay. Should I
Hello.
present my hello?
Yes, sir. Yes. We are hearing. Now audible, sir.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. Ashok, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes. Everything is here fine.
Okay. I'm going to present. Is it visible now? Hello.
Yes, sir. It is visible now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 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 So, thanks for calling me. Thanks a lot to all the dignitaries available over here. Today's topic is artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solutions for business excellence and competitive leadership. I am Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, Provost, World Innovators University, and Chief Managing Director, RFI, that is Research Foundation of India. Is it moving? Slide is moving? Hello.
Yes, sir. It's moving.
Okay, 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 okay. Thanks a lot.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Now it is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Full screen visible. Full screen
sir.
visible. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Go ahead,
okay.
sir. Go ahead, sir. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, 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 okay. So this is artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solutions for business excellence and competitive leadership. It is fourth annual international conference on business administration and knowledge management. That is fourth AIC BAKM. I'd like to thank Honorable Dr. Gangadhar Joshi ji, Global President. I'd like to thank Honorable Monday NRU, Global President. And I'd like to thank Professor Dr. Catalino and Mendoza. Artificial intelligence is a field of science concerned with building computers and machines that can reason, learn, and act in such a way that would normally require human intelligence or that involves data whose scale exceeds what humans can analyze. Artificial intelligence, designated as AI in short, is the intelligence of machines or software, as opposed to the intelligence of humans or animals. Artificial examples artificial intelligence. Machines today can learn from experience, adapt to new inputs, and even perform human-like tasks with the help from artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence examples from chess playing computers to self-driving cars are heavily based on deep learning and natural language processing. The benefit of artificial intelligence, one of the biggest benefit is it can significantly reduce errors and increase accuracy and precision. The decisions taken by artificial intelligence in every step is decided by information previously gathered and a certain set of algorithms. When programmed properly, these errors can be reduced to null. Various types of artificial intelligence are there. The types are loosely similar to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, where the simplest level only requires basic functioning and the most advanced level is the Muhammad, Buddha, Christians, and all knowing, all seeing, self aware consciousness. The types are reactive machines, limited memory, theory of mind, and self aware. The first one is reactive machines. It performs basic operations only. This level of artificial intelligence is the simplest one. These steps react to some input with some output. There is no learning that occurs. This is the first stage to any AI system. A machine learning that takes a human face as input and outputs a box around the face to identify it as a face is a simple reactive machine. The model stores no inputs, it performs no learning. Static machine learning models are reactive machines only. The second type is the limited memory. Limited memory types refers to an AI's ability to store previous data and or predictions using that data to make better predictions. With limited memory, machine learning architecture becomes a little more complex. Every machine learning model requires limited memory to be created, but the model can get deployed as a reactive machine type. There are three major kinds of machine learning models that achieve this limited memory type: reinforcement learning, long short-term memory, LSTMS, and evolutionary generative adversarial network, EGEN. The third type is theory of mind. We have to reach theory of mind artificial intelligence types yet. These are only in their beginning phases and can be seen in these things like self-driving cars. In this type of artificial intelligence, AI begins to interact with the thoughts and emotions of humans.
Excuse me, sir.
Presently, machine.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello.
Your
Yes.
slides are now not moving, right? Your slides are not moving.
Okay. Just a minute.
Yes.
This slide you are.
Yeah, now change. Yes.
Okay. So theory of mind. We have yet to reach theory of mind artificial intelligence types. These are only in their beginning phase and can be seen in things like self-driving cars. And this type of artificial intelligence, AI begins to interact with the thoughts and emotions of humans. Presently, machine learning models to a load for person directed at achieving a task. Current models have a one-way relationship with AI, Alexa, and Siri go to every command. A theory of mind, artificial intelligence will be a better companion. The fourth one is self-aware. Now moving, the slides are moving now.
Not now, sir.
Hello.
Not
Okay,
moving,
okay,
sir. Not
okay.
moving.
Not
Yes, sir.
moving.
Moving.
Now just move. Yes, yes.
Yeah, it is
They are
slide number
moving.
10. Self-aware. Hello. Which slide here is on the screen?
Self-aware, wow, self-aware,
Okay,
sir.
okay. Please let me know if it is stops moving. Okay.
Okay, sir,
Okay,
okay.
okay. So self-aware is the four type of machines. Finally, in some distant future, perhaps artificial intelligence achieve nirvana. It becomes self-aware. This kind of artificial intelligence exists only in a story, and as stories often do, instills both immense amounts of hope and fear into audiences. A self-aware intelligence beyond the human has an independent intelligence, and likely people will have to negotiate terms with the entity it created. Self-aware AI, this type of artificial intelligence, has the potential for real world application. Self aware artificial intelligence is an extension of the theory of mind class of artificial intelligence. In this type of AI, machines or robots are aware of who they are, understand their internal threats, states, and conditions, and even perceive human emotions. There are some Bollywood films also there on this self-aware AI. Other artificial intelligence types, there are other types of AI, the more tech-oriented crowd observes. They follow a similar outline but get written about with a stronger foundation and what the artificial intelligence is used for, what it's capable of, and how it helps advance humanity. So there are three more types: artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, and artificial super intelligence. Whichever way you break down artificial intelligence, know that artificial intelligence is a strong software tool for the future that is here to stay. AI is eliminating repetitive tasks in the workforce of elevating humans to reach higher selves, embracing constant state of change and creativity. Now, I'll discuss big data. The definition of big data is data that contains greater variety, arriving in increasing volumes and with more velocity. A variety, volume, velocity. This is also known as three V's. Put simply, big data is larger, more complex data sets, especially from new data sources. These data sets are so voluminous that traditional data processing software just can't manage them. But these massive volumes of data can be used to address business problems you wouldn't have been able to tackle before. the three V's of big data. That is, first one is volume. The amount of data matters. With big data, you will have to process high volumes of low density, unstructured data. This can be data of unknown value, such as Twitter data feeds, click streams on a web page, or a mobile app, or a sensor-enabled equipment. For some organizations, this might be tens of terabytes of data. For others, it may be hundreds of petabytes. The second one is the velocity. Velocity is the fast rate at which data is received and perhaps acted on. Normally, the highest velocity of data stream directly into memory versus being written to disk. Some internet-enabled smart products operate in real time or near real time and will require real-time evaluation and action. So this is the way we can see that what happens in an internet minute. The other one is variety. Variety refers to the main types of data that are available. Traditional data types were structured and fit neatly in a relation database. With the rise of big data, data comes in a new unstructured data types. Unstructured and semi-structured data types such as text, audio, video. These requires additional pre-processing to drive meaning and support metadata. The value and truth of big data. Two more V's have emerged over the past few years. These are value and veracity. Data has intrinsic value, but it is of no use until that value is discovered. Equally important, how truthful is your data and how much can you rely on it? Today, big data has become capital. Think of some of the world's biggest tech companies. A large part of the value they offer comes from their data, which they are constantly analyzing to produce more efficiency and develop new products. Recent technological breakthroughs have exponentially reduced the cost of data storage and compute, making it easier and less expensive to store more data than ever before. With an increased volume of big data now cheaper and more accessible, you can make more accurate and precise business decisions. Finding value in big data isn't only about analyzing it, which is a whole other benefit. It is an entire discovery process that requires insightful analysis, business users, and executives who ask the right questions, recognize patterns, make informed assumptions, and predict behavior. So these are the basic things: volume, velocity, variety, veracity. So all these sum up will give value to the data. Now, the history of big data. Although the concept of big data itself is relatively new, the origins of large data sets go back to the 1960s and 70s, and the world of data was just getting started with the first data centers and the development of the relational database. Around 2005, people began to realize just how much data users generated through Facebook, YouTube, and other online services. Hadoop, an open structure framework created specifically to store and analyze big data sets, was developed that same year. NoSQL also began to gain popularity during this time. NoSQL database, not only SQL, are not tabular database and store data differently than relational tables. NoSQL database comes in a variety of types based on the data model. The main types are document, key value, white column, and graph. The development of open source frameworks such as Hadoop and more recently Spark was essential for the growth of big data because they make big data easier to work with and cheaper to store. In the years since tech, then the volume of big data has skyrocketed. Users are still generating huge amount of data, but it is not just humans who are doing it. With the advent of the Internet of Things, that is IoT, more objects and devices are connected to the Internet, gathering data on customer usage patterns and product performance. The emergence of machine learning has produced still more data. While big data has come far, its usefulness is only just beginning. Cloud compounding has expanded big data possibilities even further. The cloud offers truly elastic scalability where developers can simply spin up ad hoc clusters to test a subset of data. And graph databases are becoming increasingly important as well, with their ability to display massive amounts of data in a way that makes analytics fast and comprehensive. The benefits of big data. Big data makes it possible for you to gain more complete answers because you have more information. More complete answers mean more confidence in the data, which means a completely different approach to tackling problems. Big data challenges. While big data holds a lot of promise, it is not without its challenges. It's very big. Although new technologies have been developed for data storage, data volumes are doubling in size about every 2 years. Organizations still struggle to keep pace with their data, find ways to effectively store it. But it is not enough to just store the data. Data must be used to be valuable, and that depends on curation. Clean data are data that are and organized in a way that enables meaningful analysis. Requires a lot of work. Data scientists spend 50 to 80% of their time curating and preparing data before it can actually be used. Finally, big data technology is changing at a rapid pace. A few years ago, Apache Hadoop was the popular technology used to handle big data. Then Apache Spark was introduced in 2014. Today, a combination of two frameworks appears to be the best. Keeping up with big data technology is an ongoing challenge. How big data works? Big data gives you new insights that open up new opportunities and business models. Getting started involves three key actions. Number one, integrate. Big data brings together data from the many disparate sources and applications. Additional data integration mechanisms such as extract, transform, and load (ETL) generally aren't up to the task. It requires new strategies and technologies to analyze big data sets at terabyte or even petabyte scale. During integration, you need to bring in the data, process it, and make sure it is formatted and available in a form that your business analyst can get started with. The second is to manage. Big data requires storage. Your storage solution can be in the cloud, on premises, or both. You can store your data in any form you want and bring your desired processing requirements and necessary process engines to those data sets up and on-demand basis. Many people choose their storage solution according to where their data is currently residing. The cloud is generally growing popularity because it supports your current computer requirement and enables you to spin up resources as needed. The third one is to analyze. Your investment in big data pays off when you analyze and act on your data. Get new clarity with the visual analysis of your varied data sets. Explore the data further to make new discoveries. Share your findings with others, build data models and machine learning and artificial intelligence. Put your data to work. Big data best practices. To help in the big data journey, some key best practices for you to keep in mind. Here are some guidelines for building a successful big data foundation. Align big data with specific business goals. Ease skills shortage with standards and governance. Optimize knowledge transfer with a center of excellence. Top payoff is aligning unstructured with structured data. Plan your discovery lab for performance and align with the cloud operating model. Now, big data and cloud computing. Big data and cloud computing, although they are technically different terms, they are often seen together in literature because they interact synergistically with one another. Big data means this simply refers to the very large sets of data that are output by a variety of programs. It can refer to any of a large variety of types of data, and the data sets are usually far too large to pursue or query on a regular computer. Cloud computing refers to the processing of anything, including big data analytics on the cloud. The cloud is just a set of high powered servers from one of many providers. They can often view and carry large data sets much more quickly than a standard computer could. Essentially, big data refers to the large sets of data collected, while cloud computing refers to the mechanism that remotely takes this data in the performance and operations specified on the data. Roles and relationship between big data and cloud computing. Cloud computing provides often utilizes software as a service model to allow customers to easily process data. Typically, a console that can take in specialized commands and parameters is available. But everything can also be done from the site's user interface. Some products that are usually part of this package include database management system, cloud-based virtual machines, and contains identity management systems, machine learning capabilities, and many more. In turn, big data is often generated by large network-based systems. It can be in either a standard or non-standard format. The data is in a non-standard format. Artificial intelligence from the cloud computing provides may be used in addition to machine learning to standardize the data. Roles and relationship between big data and cloud computing. From there, the data can be passed through the cloud computing platform and utilized in a variety of ways. For example, it can be searched, edited, and used for future insights. This cloud infrastructure allows the real-time processing of big data. It can take huge blocks of data from intensive systems and interpret it in real time. Another common relationship between big data and cloud computing is that the power of the cloud allows big data analytics to occur in a fraction of time it used to. Big data and cloud computing is a perfect match. As you can see, there are infinite possibilities when we combine big data and cloud computing. If we simply had big data alone, we would have huge data sets that have a huge amount of potential value just sitting there. Using our computer to analyze them would be either impossible or impractical due to the amount of time it would take. However, cloud computing allows us to use state-of-the-art infrastructure and only pay for the time and power that we use. Cloud application development is also fueled by big data. Without big data, there would be far fewer cloud-based applications since there wouldn't be any real necessity for them. Remember, big data is often collected by cloud-based application as well. We can say that cloud computing services largely reason that we collect big data is because we have services that are capable of taking it in and deciphering it often in a matter of seconds. The two are a perfect match since neither would exist without the other. Big data, cloud computing. Cloud computing is refers to the processing of anything, including big data analytics on the cloud. The cloud is just a set of high-powered servers from one of many providers. They can often view and carry large data sets much more quickly than a standard computer could. How can we use the cloud for big data? Cloud computing provides computing resources and services on demand. A user can easily assemble the desired infrastructure of cloud-based compute instances and storage resources. Connect cloud services, upload data sets, and perform analysis in the cloud. Examples: transaction processing systems, customized database, documents, emails, medical records, internet, clickstream logs, mobile apps, and social networks. Big data related to cloud. Big data and cloud data have a symbiotic relationship. As the cloud infrastructure especially enables storage, real-time processing, and big data analysis at scale and quickly. The biggest benefit of using cloud storage for your big data is this scalability. Cloud storage is available on a pay-as-you-go-on basis. Benefits of using the cloud for data storage. Accessibility and redundancy, data security, ability to collaborate on documents and files, scalability, cost and resource saving, compliance with legislation and regulation for storing data, archives and backup data. There are some disadvantages also of cloud computing. They are data loss or theft, data leakage, account or service hijacking, insecure interfaces and APIs, denial of service attacks, technology vulnerability, especially in shared environment. Anyway, cloud computing helps business to manage big data issues. Cloud computing provides the scalability and flexibility needed to handle large data sets, making it easier to process and analyze complex data. The cloud provides business with a cost-effective way of storing, managing, and securing their data without needing expensive hardware or software, enabling business excellence in the digital world. In today's digital era, rigidity in organizational design structures and operations can hinder business from being at the forefront of efficiently serving the customers and gaining competitive advantages in terms of time to market. The post-pandemic realities of virtual hybrid ways of working, uncertainty in demand, changing consumer behavior, and cost pressures imply that traditional delivery models may not be suited to meet the flexibility and speed required in the digital world. In this era of rapid technological innovation and changes, the formula for success of an organization lies in the continual improvement of its processes and leveraging its effectiveness for business excellence. Business excellence is often described as outstanding practices in managing the organization and achieving results, all based on a set of fundamental concepts of or values. These practices have evolved into models for how a world-class organizations would operate. Role of business excellence is about developing and strengthening the management systems and processes of an organization to improve performance and create value for stakeholders. The basic principles of business excellence: vision, planning, values, culture, customer focus, systems thinking, execution. How to achieve business excellence? Achieving success can be broken down using the basic 5 steps, which are simple to understand but challenging to accomplish. Create a vision of the future, system and execute well. Invest instrument for success, build sustained improvement, maintain momentum. Criteria for excellence in leadership. Be an role model, inspire others to work collaboratively and creatively. Demonstrate initiative, promote a work environment that is respectful, collegial, and supportive. Foster pride of unmet source. Business excellence versus operational excellence. One key difference between these two is the scope of improvement. Operational excellence is focused on optimizing the performance of a specific operational function, while business excellence is focused on improving the overall performance of the entire organization. Leadership values are the underlying beliefs that guide our decisions and actions and ultimately shape our days and careers. Leadership values are a subset of those values that positively influence one's ability to lead effectively or be a good leader. Excellence is important in leadership. Leadership excellence is equally important because it helps to create a strong and positive organizational culture. Good leadership is the driving force behind a motivated and engaged leaders are passionate, dedicated, and committed to their work. They inspire their team members to do the same. Key elements for success. The specific elements of these goals are SMART. SMART means S stands for specific, M for measurable, A for trackable. Business excellence in enhancing global competitive advantage. The constant growth of competition between organizations globally established an essential need to be resilient, and adaptive to create an advantage that makes them stand out through this fierce competition. It has been without doubt that business excellence gains more attention in recent years. It supports overall organizational development, allowing transformational changes, consequently supporting organizations to gain competitive advantage regardless of sectors or organizational background. Artificial intelligence affects business leadership. It has become a disruptive force across many industries, and it is becoming clear that it impacts leadership choices. This is changing how leaders work and think about the future by improving data driven decision making and altering team dynamics. AI helps to enhance business competitiveness. AI and machine learning can optimize various aspects of business operations, leading to improved efficiency and cost savings. For example, AI algorithm can analyze historical data to optimize inventory management, which can predict demand patterns and reduce excess stock or shortages. Role of artificial intelligence and cloud computing as modern IT solutions. With IaaS infrastructure as a service, artificial intelligence AI experts can immediately get a fully functional computing environment without waiting to set it up CPU, memory, disk, network, operating system. Recently, cloud services companies have begun to offer GPU hardware. The graphics processing unit, that is GPU, has become one of the most important types of computing technology, both for personal and business computing. Role of artificial intelligence in leadership. Leadership is all about making informed moves in a world where data is abundant and complex. AI helps leaders decipher complex data landscapes, extract, extracting valuable insights, and offering a clear roadmap for the future. This clarity empowers leaders to make quick, accurate decisions during time sensitive situations. Major benefits of cloud based AI. The major working with a ready to use cloud based artificial intelligence vendor services, accessibility, and scalability. With these services, organizations can assess artificial intelligence capabilities without the need for extensive technical knowledge or infrastructure. AI and cloud work together. AI learns from historical data to predict prediction future states. Given the huge number of data sets available on the cloud, gradual understanding on the problem at hand. Which cloud is best for artificial intelligence? Google Cloud is another major cloud provider for AI services, offering features like Google Cloud AI Platform, Google Cloud Vision API, Google Cloud Speech to Text API, and Google Cloud natural language API. It also offers cutting-edge AI infrastructure like cloud TPU and BigQuery. Future of cloud computing with AI. Software applications will also become more personalized, allowing people to interact with technology in new and meaningful ways. Integrating AI, cloud, and IoT into software applications will improve security and privacy, making storing and sharing data securely easier for organizations and people. Artificial intelligence versus cloud technology. The two is a tough task, but artificial intelligence has been gaining popularity over cloud computing. You can see the prevalence of AI by the variety of services offered. Machine learning and artificial intelligence are being used with finance, libraries, and even cyber securities. The artificial intelligence technologies. Natural language generation, speech recognition, machine learning platforms, virtual agents, decision management, AI optimized hardware, deep learning platforms, robotic process automation. These are some basic intelligence technologies. AI will change the future of leadership. Yes. In the future, AI could potentially handle more strategic decisions, making processes such as analyzing market trends, identifying growth opportunities, and even making equations. However, it is important to note that while AI may eventually replace some CEO responsibilities, it is unlikely to completely replace them. AI-driven leadership is just an sketch. Predicting the future isn't magic. It is a artificial intelligence. Day-1. Data is the new science. Big data holds the answers. Pat Gelsinger. Thanks for listening. Any question, please? Or you may contact through email or WhatsApp. I have taken these references. Thanks a lot.
Sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, Provost of World Innovators University, for that keynote speech. Very enlightening speech. Your
Okay,
presentation.
sir. Thank you.
Your presentations have surely placed deep understanding and knowledge of innovation and AI development, as well as further research frontiers. The speed of technologies increase day after day, as you said, leaving the analog world that was here before as a par memory, even for those who are more experienced and have lived the past stage of this evolution.
Hello.
Modern life is changing, and artificial intelligence is shaping this metamorphosis. As you said, machine speed decision making is much faster than human decision making, and this is what has brought us surprisingly smart assistant, augmented security, and new sorts of comforts. AI will greatly benefit all industries, achieving technological objectives in the field of big data, algorithmic development, cloud computing, and connectivity made accessible by the recent highly performant, cost-effective computational power available. Thank you so much, sir, once again. And let's embark on this remarkable journey together and make the most of the opportunities that lie ahead. Hope you are enjoying this online platform international conference on artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solution for business excellence and competitive leadership. It is the fourth annual international conference on business administration and knowledge management. Now, have a turn for paper presentation. Paper presentation on predictive analytics and data-driven decision making by Dr. Ajay B. Gadicha, Head of Department, Computer Science and IT, World Innovators University. Dr. Ajay B. Gadicha is from Rampuri Camp, Amravati. His career objectives is to work in an academic environment where he can use domain of his own knowledge to impart academic excellence and prove himself as valuable aspects of the respective institutions. He has 13 years of experience as assistant professor in computer science and engineering department, currently working as associate professor and head department of artificial intelligence and data science, member of board of studies, computer science and engineering, honorary doctor of science, post PhD pilot research project, doctor of philosophy PhD in computer science and engineering in September 2019, master of engineering in information technology in 2011, university topper in final year BE for computer science and engineering, published more than 65 plus research articles, expert reviewer for AEIC China, published 23 patents on IPR India, granted 02 international patent, registrar and granted 10 copyright from Government of India, delivered 50 plus keynote speech international symposium, organized 04 faculty development programs, recognized supervisor for ME in computer science and engineering, recognized supervisor for PhD in computer science, OA certified academic instructor, received Best Paper Award in International Web Conference held on April 16, 2022 at Sri Vaishnav Institute in Johor. And he also have awarded International Association for Science and Technology Education Award, Best Young Research Award, and many more awards are there. So, Honorable Dr. Ajay B. Gadicha, over to you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Sir will join. Okay, Dr. Ajay will join within 5 minutes. He has told.
Sure,
Because
sure.
today is on Ganesh Chaturthi, in India. They are celebrating it. Anyway,
Sir, this is right on, right, Dr. Ajay?
he will join. He told that
Sure.
he will join within.
After that, Vijay.
Huh.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
If anybody is doing presentation, paper presentation, 5 minutes, like that, you can call them.
Sure. I think one you have forwarded, right, in my app. If he or she would like to present, then we can welcome sir.
Sir will join. Okay, Ajay will join. Dr. Ajay.
Sir, my paper presentation time is approximately 8 minutes.
Okay, okay. Thank
Just to
you.
wait. Okay, I think sir may join. In India also, we are facing so much of an internet disconnection, internet problem. One second, he is joining. I think facing some internet. This one, he will join. Okay. Hmm? I think sir has joined as Dr. Ajay. Sir, you can welcome him, sir.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, 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 yes.
Sir, sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, bro. Hello, Dr. Ajay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, Dr. Rudra, sir.
Hello, yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Okay, okay. You can start. Okay. Are you facing any internet problem?
Sir, am I audible? No, no, actually, sir, there is a problem in the connectivity of Google Meet.
Google Meet.
Once I joined it, it shows and some error. Ha. Just a moment, sir. Give me a 1 minute.
Okay.
My voice is audible?
Yes, yes, yes. Audible. Hello, Dr. Ajay. Hello.
Yes, yes, yes. Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes. You can start. Okay. Dr. Rudra, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
Start, Dr. Ajay.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
Hello. Hello, Dr. Ajay.
Sir, just hold on, sir. 2 minutes. Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Hello. Sir, am I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. Okay. Just hold on, sir. Sir, I'm sharing my screen. Just hold on, sir. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir, can you please check the screen is visible?
Now, sir.
No, sir, we cannot see your screen.
Okay. Sir, now you can check. Is it okay?
No, sir, you haven't shared your screen yet.
Just hold on, sir. I can rejoin it again.
Uh,
Dr. Rudra, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, let somebody will do a presentation. 8-10 minutes he has told, no? We'll give one
Okay,
presentation.
sir.
Then
Okay.
afterwards
So,
we will, call Dr. Vijay. Okay. I think
right.
some
So,
internet,
could we have Vijay?
Yes,
Vijay
sir.
Garicha?
no, Vijay Gadicha sir will join after 20 minutes, he has told. 15-20 minutes.
After 20 minutes.
Sir, can I present my
Yes,
paper?
yes.
Thank you, sir.
Let him go for an one paper present, no, sir? Rudra, sir?
Okay, sir. Okay. Sure.
Sir, can you see my screen?
Not now. Are you sharing? Okay, yes.
Yes. Okay. And the title of my paper is Blended Learning Adoption in Pakistani Universities, Challenges and Recommendations. Introduction. In the past 10 years, there has been a significant shift towards utilizing technology and modern teaching methods to improve higher education standards. This has become especially important during the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, which has led to the closure of educational institutions and the need for social distancing, making it difficult to deliver education and interact with others. One approach that has gained popularity is blended learning, which combines traditional in-class teaching with online technology to create an active learning process. This approach has been successful in both developed and developing countries worldwide due to its effectiveness. The term blended learning refers to the mixing of different teaching methods and the adaptation of new information and knowledge. It combines physical and virtual teaching and involves a range of teaching approaches which presents both opportunities and challenges for educators. In particular, students of BS 4-year program BSES, educators, teachers, and instructors in Pakistan face the challenges of knowing when and how to apply blended learning to enhance student learning and performance. Despite challenges in implementing blended learning, developing countries such as Pakistan are striving to incorporate technology into their education systems. For example, Virtual University of Pakistan and Allama Iqbal Open University have been using a blended learning model since 2002. And many other universities have shifted to online learning during the pandemic, even with limited resources. Research questions. What difficulties do students encounter when utilizing blended learning at the university level in Pakistan? What can be the recommendations for utilizing blended learning at the university level in Pakistan? Rationale. Like other developing nations, Pakistan is facing difficulties in incorporating technology into its education system. However, the government has taken numerous steps to promote and implement blended learning in universities and other higher education institutions. Despite efforts to make blended learning more user-friendly and cooperative for teachers in Pakistan, both teachers and students are encountering obstacles in effectively utilizing the technology, such as shortage of computers in computer labs, lack of technical support, and challenges in understanding the English language. Consequently, this study has chosen to focus on the challenges of adopting blended learning in teacher education programs in Pakistan, specifically examining students' preparedness for this approach. Delimitation of the study. Because of time constraints, the study was limited to examining the current use of technology at the university level in the public sector, specifically focusing on the implementation of blended learning in the BS 4-year program BSES in Pakistan. The researcher had prior teaching experience and therefore had observed that both teachers and students in these institutions were encountering academic learning difficulties, and he aimed to investigate these problems and their impact on teaching and learning processes. The study was solely focused on exploring students' perception. Methodology. A quantitative method using a descriptive survey was employed in the research. The data was gathered from 219 out of 482 students enrolled in the BS 4-year program BSES at the 3 public universities in Pakistan during the 2022 academic year. The collection of quantitative information was done by a questionnaire which utilized a 3-point Likert scale consisting of agree, undecided, and disagree options. Findings. Most of the surveyed students encountered difficulties when using blended learning in universities. According to Figure 2, a large proportion of the participants agreed that they face various challenges when using blended learning, such as 83% agreed a lack of motivation, 91% agreed a lack of technical support, 93% agreed that there was a lack of institutional policies, 67% agreed that they had a lack of time. However, 72% agreed that a lack of skills was a barrier to using blended learning. As you can see in Figure 2, the challenges faced by the students along with the percentage as shown in the following diagram. Conclusion. The research discovered that Pakistani university students have a favorable outlook towards blended learning. A majority of the students believe that blended learning has the potential to enhance their learning experience. They found that assignments are more enjoyable and interesting, and that academic achievements are improved when blended learning is utilized. Blended learning also improves efficiency in carrying out academic tasks and facilitates better comprehension of complex concepts. It increases learners' self-confidence and enables peer group discussions. Blended learning provides shy students with an opportunity to interact digitally with their teachers and peers. However, the study identified several barriers that university students encounter when using blended learning, including lack of institutional policies for technology integration, insufficient resources, inadequate skills, slow internet, and insufficient technical support. In conclusion, there is still much work to be done to establish a robust blended learning system in Pakistani universities that can be compared with those of developed countries. Recommendations. Recommendation 1. It is recommended that universities implement a blended learning approach by introducing their learning management software. Recommendation 2. Institutional policies must be established to enforce the usage of blended learning by both teachers and students. Recommendation 3. Each university should procure licensed software, high-speed servers, and high-bandwidth internet and make them available to students and teachers free of charge for seamless blended learning. Recommendation 4. Technical and logistical assistance should be provided to facilitate the effective use of blended learning. Teacher education institutions must introduce courses to equip teachers with the necessary technological skills, such as open educational resources, virtual reality, artificial intelligence, and blockchain, which are commonly used in developed countries. Recommendation 5. Continual training and sequential workshops should be conducted to enhance teachers' digital teaching skills. Recommendation 6. To motivate students to utilize blended learning, strategies such as conducting online tests, quizzes, or assignments should be implemented. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for your wonderful presentation. And this presentation has created some questions in me.
Yes,
so just to entertain with one questions. What is the implications of your study in your country?
Implications of blended learning.
Yes.
Sir, basically, before the COVID-19, we were not aware about the this term blended learning, but you can, I must say that it was a gift to all of the world in terms of the COVID-19 that created a new term, blended learning, and our IT system was not very much established before the COVID-19. We were on manual system, but this has created a great impact on IT that we have transformed to digitalization system. So I think so this is a very positive impact on the education also, and in the IT sector also.
All right. All right. All right. So this knowledge is very useful for the developing countries. I think so, Professor.
Yes.
All right. All right. Okay. From which university you are?
Superior University.
All right. All right. Thank you so much. Thanks for your presentation and effort.
Thank you.
Best wishes to you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, we have Dr. Ajay B. Goricha. We are waiting you. Sir, if you are ready, then you are welcome here.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon from India.
Good afternoon. Sir, are you
Am I
Ajay?
audible perfectly, sir?
Yes, you are perfectly audible, but are you showing your slide?
Yeah. Sir, this is Dr. Ajay.
Presentation? Okay, Ajay, sir. Yes, sure.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen.
Sure, sir. You are welcome, sir.
Sir, can you please check whether the screen is visible perfectly?
Not now, sir. If there is a technical issue, sir, then you can read, right, in short form. You can share, say, objectives of the study, methodology, right, and the findings or a conclusion. You can share, sir. No issue.
Sure. Sure, sure. Just a moment. So now it is
No,
visible.
sir, no.
Hello. Without that one also you do know.
It's okay, sir. Start from title and present the
Okay,
objectives,
okay, no
right?
problem.
The methodology, the content you can share.
Okay, sure, sir. Actually, sir, my platform for organizing this beautiful international conference on World
Right.
Innovation University on
All right.
artificial intelligence and big
Of
data.
course, of course, sir.
So I congratulate the entire organizing team, Dr. Rajesh Kannur sir, Dr. Prasad sir, and the entire team who have done the significantly as drastic changes in the field of technology as well. So first and foremost, I start with my topic that is based on decision making using artificial intelligence. It's also called as a predictive learning mechanism. The predictive learning mechanism is working with the significant changes of doing some artificial intelligence mechanism. As we are aware that majoritively of data that is on social media is gathered huge amount of data onto the internet in a single minute. Can you assume that 1.25 billion bytes of data is gathering every single minute? So the job of a data engineer is to do the predictive analysis of that data and describe it. And if you are describing it in a well manner, that is called as a descriptive analysis. So data engineer has to do two things. First is called analytics, analytics of original data. And the second thing that engineer has to do, that's called as a majority a descriptive analytics. Now, for what happened at the descriptive analysis phase, we know that we have the different underlying forces onto the internet, like an explosion of data and content. We are altogether aware that we are familiar. We are on a bunk of the 21st century. We have the huge amount of data on the internet. So our job is to get the resilience or reliance on external data sources which are available on the internet itself. An explosion of a computer power or a computing power is also being available, and hence the rise of information activism in terms of self-service power bi, that stands for business intelligence. So hence there is a lots of data availability on the internet. And what are the challenges which we are facing? Numerous number of challenges are there. Point number one, that's no signal view of customer, ineffective customer satisfaction, data is segregated, many calculations are avoidable, and so on. So in short, we can say the overall statistics of a AI prediction is divided into four categories. First category is called as a descriptive analysis. Second is called as diagnosis analysis. Third is called predictive, and fourth is called as prescriptive. Now, what happened in case of descriptive analysis? There is a huge changes in identifying the article or identifying the content which we need to be showing onto the data. Okay, if it is possible to get the data into it, it's merely simple to do the analysis. That's called as a descriptive analysis. Second part is called as a predictive analysis, in which we are doing some predictions. Now we know that in artificial intelligence or in data science or in machine learning, we are applying a predictive mechanism that what will be the weather by tomorrow, what is the cost of gold by tomorrow, the product costing in the future, maybe on Flipkart, Amazon, and so on. That comes under the category of predictive analysis. Third is called diagnostic analysis. Diagnostic analysis, that means how the AI and machine learning will help into the medical sector or pharmaceutical sector or agro sector. That is the point of interaction in case of decision making, data driven decision making. And how this analytical views will affect in terms of generating the various faults and reports. If you are gathering the overall data of a machine learning in terms of medical diagnosis system, moreover 80% of system are generating the true results. That's called as true positive value and false positive value. false positive value. In some value that is more important are very articulated and generating the very fruitful result in terms of decision making. So in terms of education, the artificial intelligence and the role of predictive mechanism is more because of the learning approaches are changed. As one of the author has rightly said couple of minutes before, that they are implementing blended learning. Another learning approach called as project based learning. Another approach is called media learning. So these are the various articulation point that has we that particular shifted has changed, like from offline to online paradigm. Another approach that's called as a descriptive analysis in case of medical diagnosis system, where we are used to finding out the various results when doctor is not available at that position. So we are judging some parameters called as predictive analysis. And in case of a diagnosis management system, where in case of diagnosis management system, where we are trying to identify the agro products where the agriculture sectors are trying to be built very significantly. So this is a particular study which I came through and generate a fruitful results in terms of data driven or data indifferent or data informed and data manipulation points. So finally I conclude my topic with the sense that how we can generate a useful transaction or useful data simulation from one age to the another cross-cutting age of technology. So thank you WIU for giving me the opportunity to discuss my views on this platform.
Sir, thank you so much. Thank you to Dr. Dr. Ajay B. Garicha for your wonderful presentation. Your papers,
My pleasure, sir. My pleasure.
yeah, your papers is enlightening on predictive analytics and data-driven decision making. It's a practice of using data and statistical algorithms and machines learning techniques to identify the livelihood of future outcomes based on the historical or panel data, right? I hope your story usefulness and
Yes, sir.
implications
So
have
recently I
high.
have implemented this technology
Yeah,
to.
cool. Yeah. As I said, by
So
analyzing
recently I have implemented
this
this
pattern
technology to
and trends in
identify the
data,
brain tumor that is called as
right?
mechanical.
All right. It's very useful knowledge. Can
Sorry,
have high value proposition,
pardon, sir.
right? Up to. This knowledge has a high value propositions, and business any business area can make more informed decisions and can gain a competitive advantage. I think so, Professor. This article you can explore how predictive analytics is being used to forecast future trends and make it data driven decisions and knowledge economy. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And we have another paper presenter, uh, paper presentation on business intelligence and its evolution by Professor Dr. Vijay B. Gadicha, PR Port College of Engineering and Management, Amaravati, India. He is the Associate Professor, PhD in Computer Science and Engineering, Amaravati, Maharashtra, India. His career objective is a computer science and engineering professional, want to pursue the career in a technical institution university, which will provide good working environment and opportunities to utilize uh, its technical skill for research innovation and can contribute effectively in the growth of the organizations. He is currently working as an associate professor in PR Port College of Engineering and Management, Amaravati, India, served as a dean academics at GH Rasoni University, Amaravati, done Doctor of Philosophy in Computer Science and Engineering, University topper in Masters of Engineering in Computer Science and Engineering, received Outstanding Academician Award in 2020, International Innovation Program Mentor. ID is given here, ERC IIP M05202110, Fellow Membership from Georgia Research University, USA, SPOC at GHRU, Amravati for all the certification course under NSQF scheme of UGC India. Work as HOD, Computer Science and Engineering Department for more than 12 years. Recognized PhD Supervisor for Computer Science and Engineering at GH Raisoni University, Amravati. Recognized as Fellow, members of Royal Golden Assembly of Georgia Lifetime, India, more than 19 years of experience in computer science and engineering discipline. Got Best Research Paper Award at IEE International Conference, Pune, India. Computer Networking Professional Certified from IIT, Kharagpur, India. NPTEL Certified Professional on various program tools. More than 100 research papers presented in national international conference and published in national international journals, recognized as a reviewer and session chair for various national international conference, attended more than 50 FDPS workshop, STTPS on different computer technologies, delivered more than 65 expert talks, lectures on various computing technology, having various research papers and SCI, WOS, Scopus Index Journal conference proceedings, published 06 patents recognized by Indian Patent Authority of India, got Teachers Innovation Award 2019 from Sri Aurobindo Society, provided software consultancy to various software firm industries, working at editorial board for various international journals, delivered keynote address speech at 13 international conference, having membership of various professional bodies like BOS, ISPE, IFERP, ASR, CSI, CSTA, etc. Excellent verbal, written communication and presentation skill. With these credentials announcing here at this conference, I'd like to invite Professor Dr. Vijay B. Gadicha. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Professor Rudra, Professor Rajesh, I can see, and all the other dignitaries which are available for this nice conference. And I am simply overwhelmed to be amongst with you people. And it's always, used to be privileged to be surrounded by intellectuals like you. So I'm very, very glad that I'm given this opportunity. I can see Dr. China as well, So there are a number of people to whom I already know a bit. And it's always, as I told you, that my privilege to be over here between the intellectuals to share my views. And today's topic of discussion, which I chosen intentionally, which is, keeping in mind with the title of the conference, I'm going to throw some light on business intelligence and how this particular domain is, exploring its wings, expanding its wings into the business intelligence, so that decision making of the critical businesses will take place very smoothly. So without wasting any time, I think I can go to my presentation. Can you, sir, please just allow me to share my presentation? Yeah. Now, I hope my presentation is visible to everyone. Is it?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So let's discuss about today's topic of discussion, which is evolution of business intelligence and its significance. So before I'll go and switch on this technical topic, which is evolved actually from artificial intelligence, let me give some glimpses of what is business intelligence
Yes,
and how.
excuse me, Vijay sir.
Yes, sir.
It's not seen now. Slides not seen, right?
Just a minute. Yeah, is it visible now, sir?
Not now, sir. It's presenting. Yes, now. It's okay, sir.
Do I make it full screen?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, is it
It's
visible now?
visible. It's visible now, sir. Yes.
Are they floating? Are the slides floating?
Yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, fine. Yeah. So I was talking about the evolution of business intelligence and its importance and significance on the business fraternity and business community. So it is very evident to know that what actually business intelligence is all about. The business intelligence is evolved fundamentally, or it is historically coming from artificial intelligence. Now, artificial intelligence is what it is giving, the brain to the machine so that machine will take decisions on our behalf, or it will take, needful actions on our behalf. So that means we are giving the intelligence to the machine so that it will behave upon humans, right? Now, what is business intelligence? The business intelligence is the insertion of the knowledge into the business, so that the decision making at various critical phases of the business can be taken easily. Now, there are certain positions in the business when you have to make the decision in certainty, when you have to make the decision in some risky conditions, when you have to do the decisions in some uncertainty. So how to make decisions in those sort of situations, that business intelligence will provide it to you, okay, which came from artificial intelligence. So what is the outline of today's discussion, what we are going to view here? I think there is some distortion, some noise is coming. Can you please ask them to mute themselves?
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can proceed. Yeah.
Sir, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if you can see, I have divided my presentation in three phases, like what is BI, what is business intelligence, what are the application areas where it can be explored, and how it helps in business decision making. Like if I'm a manager and if I'm an owner of certain company, then how this intelligence, how business intelligence is going to help me for taking decisions for the benefit of my business. So this is what we are going to try and go through in this presentation. So let me go to slide number 1, which talks about BI and its basics. So if you can see over here, I accumulated in the first block business data. Now, this business data may be very specific to a generic business. So it may be a say like if I'm running a firm which is mobile manufacturing firm, so I can grab the data of this particular business relevant to that particular domain, and then what I can do is that I can fetch the information out of that. So this information is very handy information, which will help me, to take decisions of concerning of my business. So this data which I accumulated is very raw data, but then this information is very specific and relevant to my business. So once I have this information, I can go for taking decisions in my business. So this is fundamentally what we are going to do in BI. So from Hawkeye view, if you can see what is BI, what is business intelligence, so you can define it as an umbrella term that combines architecture, tools, databases, methodologies, and applications which are helpful for supporting business decision making. So bottom line is that if you have to make some decision which are concerning to your business, BI can help you in a great deal to provide the input in the same. So this is what the very introductory term. Now, if you can talk about, hey, how the BI functions, how is the structure of BI look alike, and when we are using BI in the business terms, then how actually its structure will look alike. So here I'm presenting the architecture of BI. If you can see over here, these are the data sources which are channelizing into the system. So these are various data sources. or the information which is channelizing from all the sources into the BI. And here we are having technical staff which is building the warehouse. Now, what they used to do, they used to organize that data, summarize that, and finally standardize that. Now, when I say this, this is pre-processing of the data, and then this data will be stored in a warehouse. Now, this warehouse can be utilized by various entities, including business users. Now, these business users used to do analysis on this particular data and going to manipulate, access that data, going to extract the results, update it, truncate it, delete it, etc., etc. And finally, this particular phase is again connected to the manager, executives, owners of the business, so that this data can be utilized to analyze the performance of the business as well as to finalize the strategies which are relevant to the business. And all these data can be accessed through a user interface. Maybe it's not mandatory that you have to come to the company to access the data. It can be served to you by a browser, a portal, or dashboard. So wherever you are sitting in the world, you can manage to access this data. Another thing is that,
excuse me, sir.
yes,
Your slides are not moving, right?
okay, just hold on, sir. Are they visible now, sir? Are they floating?
Yeah. You are visible and audible, but your slides are not seen right now. That's why. Yeah, it's okay, sir.
Now are they visible?
Now it's okay, sir. Now it's okay.
Yeah, so I'll not make full screen. Now, if you can see over here in this architecture, I was explaining this architecture. This data is floating into the system, and this technical staff will organize this data in this way. Okay, so they do all the pre-processing before organizing this warehouse. And then once this warehouse is available, they can make the needful analysis of the data. And once the analysis is done, the business owners can use it for strategy making of the business. Now, all this warehouse, which is organized by the technical staff, like any technical coder, this data will be accessible through a remote user by browser, portal, or any dashboard. So this is what the significance of BI is. So once you have BI, it can keep on giving you the intelligence. It can keep on giving you the needful information remotely and whenever you are, want to access it. Now, these are important components which relies into the BI architecture. There is data warehouse, which is the information bank, Then you're having business analyst, which will make the needful analysis of the data, that what to use and what not to use. And then it is utilized for business performance management and easily operable from any user interface. So this is the beauty of BI, which BI-CON offers you. Now, this is BI process. I hope now my slides are floating and it is visible as well.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So now we'll go and try to understand what is BI process at all. How business intelligence actually works in a business environment. So let's try to learn it from here. Initially, on this particular phase, initially requirements are grabbed. So requirements are collected over here. Once the requirements are there with you, then you can plan for accomplishment of the task, which is concerning to a business. Once that planning is done, you can keep on collecting the needful information of it, needful data of it, needful knowledge of it. And once that is available to you, you can provide to a mechanism for processing of the same. Once your method or mechanism has performed the processing, then it is given for the needful analysis that whatever you have desired, whatever you have thought, are you getting that sort of output? And finally, if you get proper output, then you can go for production of those goodies in your business. And then you can go for the dissemination or distribution of the same to the user. And again, the user will give you the needful feedback on requirement, which is further utilized into the future. So this is the entire process of BI. And interestingly, if you can observe at each and every phase of BI, there's an evaluation. So you need not have to wait that all the phases will come, complete, and then we will try to gauge, try to understand the output of the BI process. You can go and evaluate BI process at any time. So this is the beauty of BI. Now, where are the application areas where BI can go? Now, the first and foremost thing is that financial analysis. Like if you're running a financial institute like a bank or something like that, And if you want to, organize new loan policies, new payment, flowing policies, so that you can provide the payments to the individuals, industries, or the firms, so that you will be having more interest and more earnings. So how intelligence comes into a system will be inherited from BI into the financial institutions. Statistical analysis. Now you can do all the statistical analysis in every domain. Say like your industry which is trying to do the statistical analysis about the rain weather forecasting. So you have to predict how much rainy it will be, and you are going to give the advice to the farmers of that particular geographical place, that what sort of farming ideas they have to incubate in their farming. So that sort of statistical analysis, if you want to do, BI will help you. If you want to plan for sales analysis, say like you are a mobile manufacturing company, and you want to know that if xyz is the amount of mobile handsets you have produced, then how those can be sold at all, in coming 6 months time, 8 months time, 1 year's time. That planning you can do by using BI. That will help you in sales analysis. You can always have customer resource management, by using BI. And then there's a result patterns and ranking analysis. So if you launch the product, what are the results, how they are, customers are liking that, what sort of ranking you are having in the market, what sort of standings you are possessing in the market. If you want to evaluate all those, you can do it by using BI. So these are the various application areas of BI. Now this is a very critical thing. If some business owner is listening to this, they will be inheriting BI, because BI can help you in decision modeling. What I mean when I say decision modeling, that means if you want to take any business decisions, BI can help you to model your process, to decide your methodology. Now, how it will do that? Look, business decision making is a complicated process. So initially, what you need to do is that you need to define your problem. When I say problem, it may be a challenge or it may be an opportunity for your business. Then construct a model that describes the real world problem, that will solve the real world problem. Identify the possible solutions which can be inherited, and evaluate the solution, compare, choose, and recommend a potential solution to the problem. So this is how we can go about the things. Like if you feel so in certain part of the world there is an opportunity to grow the business, then let us define that problem, identify the problem, possible solutions, and whatever the solution you have obtained, let's compare that solution with the existing ones. If your solution is still giving a potential win over all the existing solution, then you can go and design the model of that. Now, how actually BI comes in decision making? Because decision making process becomes difficult due to the following parameters. What are those parameters which will create problem while taking decisions? The first and foremost parameter is that changing technology, informative systems, advanced search engines. So these are different and dynamically changing every now and then. They are becoming very uncertain, and as the day goes, like after every 72 hours, you can see there's certain change into the technology. So these changing technologies offers you challenge or problem, to satisfy that through your business. Then there are some government regulations, like sometimes your government may say that we are banning cryptocurrency, you cannot work with that. So these are some government regulations which come across your business, and you have to face them and then have to grow your business subsequently. Potential instability and terrorism and competition, etc. So these are the things which are incubated in the market itself. Sometimes market remains unstable, sometimes there are some anti-social elements which try to unstable the market. Also, competition is one of the factor which is challenge to the market and your production and your business sometimes. Then changing customer demands are there, and frequent and unpredictable changes, like suddenly we have COVID. So nobody has expected that COVID is coming, so all the markets are down in that particular time. So all these factors get involved, which will make the decision making in a business very, very complicated. So the question is how to make decisions. Look, you can make the decisions using BI, and these are some categories, and how you can do that by using certain process, and what are the representative techniques. Like you can find the optimized solution to a problem with few alternatives. You can have small number of alternatives, 3-4 alternatives you can choose to a certain problem. For that, you can have, decision trees or decision tables. Then you can plot hierarchical analysis. By virtue of that, you can explain that, hey, this particular problem may be solved by these 3 solutions. Then you can always go for an algorithm or maybe an optimization. Again, algorithm gives you some alternative. Remember that algorithm is a step-by-step solution to the problem. So you can adopt the process of algorithm to provide the solution. Algorithm may be linear or in programming tools. So both the versions are available. Then you can generate any analytical or mathematical formula. So that analytical and mathematical formula may give you a best solution, and it may be a innovative method or creative method. You can always adopt the strategy of simulation, by virtue of which you can provide the business solutions. You can give a prototype, by virtue of which you can show that hey, my solution is going to work. Okay. Then you can have hypothesis and you can write heuristics of that. So you can design hypothesis for your business and write heuristics, and then heuristics give you good rules and solution to provide problem to your business. Heuristic always supports programming. You can code it in Python or R or something like that. Then there are predictive models like machine learning models are there, or AI mechanisms are there, which can always predict that what your sales will be, what your profits will be, and then there are number of methods are there. Look, forecasting is already mentioned over here. I given the example of. Then Markov analysis, another example. You can always go for the analysis like the k-means algorithm, the nearest neighbor, the decision tree, etc. And the other models as well, which are available in conditional decision making. So these are some of the ways I am showing over here to make the decisions, especially in business intelligence, if the decisions are complicated to make. Now, there are 3 basic situations where a business owner or a manager has to take decisions in business, and the three situations happens to be certain situation, risky situation, uncertain situation. So let's try to go through them, what those are. Look, if you are very certain, that means you are knowing that what is going to happen with your business. If you are risk, you are partially knowing it. And if you're having uncertainty, that means you're not knowing what is going to happen in your business. So it is always advisable to move towards certainty, and it is not advisable to move towards uncertainty. So if you are in uncertainty, please acquire the knowledge and try to move towards certainty, so that you will have certain decisions about your business. Now, unfortunately, if you have to make the decisions in uncertainty, then what you will do? So consider a situation where various outcomes are feasible, various outcomes are possible, and you're not sure or not determined which outcome will appear. So you are in a hustle that which outcome may be performing the best results. It's difficult to frame the model for the same in compared to certain and risky. Yes, in certain and risky condition, it is comfortable to frame the model, but in uncertain, it is difficult because you don't know what sort of outcome you're going to get. So instead, framing the problems in uncertain models, manager wants to accumulate more information, and they want to actually shift the paradigm of the business from uncertainty to the risk, and subsequently from risk to the certainty. So you have to acquire the needful information and then have to move to the certainty before taking decisions in a business using BI. And then what sort of ethics we must maintain while incubating the knowledge into incubating knowledge of BI into the business. You have to take care of software piracy, that you're not using any pirated software. You also have to take care of individual privacy, that you are not possessing any breach in individuals privacy while bringing some information into the business through BI. Proper use of databases. You should not manipulate, truncate, or delete the needful information, or do not alter the purity of the information. Use of intellectual property such as knowledge and expertise. Maybe give the due respect as well as the honorarium to them if you're using their knowledge. Exposure of employees to unsafe environments. Yes. Look, when you talk about BI, basically it comes from AI. So it is all computational technologies which you're bringing to your business. So you should aware your employees which are the unsafe environments, especially in cyberspace. Accuracy of the data, information, and knowledge. So you have to take care of that whatever the information you're using, that is accurate and original in its own format. you should not be altering it, you should not be manipulating it, you should not be decorating it. It will be used as in its original format. In protection of the rights of the user, this is also very important. If somebody already has the rights on some information, you have to give the due credit to that author. Maybe you have to pay him, or maybe you have to take the kind permission of that particular author, then you can use that information. And then accessibility to the information, yes, again, you have to take the due permission from the original author for the accessing the information, so that it will help your business. And how much decision making to delegate to computer, this also you have to decide as a business owner, that okay, I'm using BI for decision making, but at the end of the day, how much decisions should be taken through software. So all these are the needful ethics which we must conduct while bringing BI into our business decision making. So thank you so much. I think I at least touched this big horizon of BI in this short session, where my intention was to introduce the big domain of BI and how it can help in the business decision making. Thank you so much for providing me the opportunity.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for your wonderful presentation on business intelligence and its evolution. Your entire presentation has significance in this area of the story, and this data quality management is now being very much like stressed, or the pressure by corporation, and more than ever big data, as you said, and cloud computing that enhance BI with accessible data storage and AI integration. The modern BI platform that have embedded analysis and sometimes idea, or say cross talent sharing, AI capabilities, and sometimes low code and no code tools. As you said, BI as a service offer and into solution also for a new business. BI and data analytics differ in actionable insights versus trends. That I mean, right, Professor? So I really appreciate with this insight, Professor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, in coming days, Power BI and Tableau, they are going to be very crucial tools. They are already introduced in the industry, and they are utilized everywhere now and then. And
Right.
they are going to capture the entire industry in coming 5 years, where the people are going to show you the progress on their dashboards by using the tools of Tableau and Power BI. Personally, I also started learning analytics on Power BI and Tableau. So we have to learn every now and then. As I told you, technology is changing, so this is very evident that we should be learning all these tools, so that we will be getting in touch with all these technologies and will be up to the mark. Thank you so much, everyone, for kind listening, and it is my privilege to be amongst with you people.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you so much. And still we are waiting for any presentators. If there is anyone presentation, please start. Otherwise, we, as of our schedule, conclude this presentation session. If there is any questions or would like to share for a discussion, or would like to share any contributions, please share. Professor Chinna is there. Could you share something, innovative idea, Professor, regarding this conference topic?
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon,
We have,
everybody.
yes, we have Pankaj. Okay.
Yeah, Pankaj Thakur from India.
Could you start from the very beginning? Your
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, your slide have seen, I think at last,
Ending
the
part.
difference.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to beginning from the start. This is the
Okay.
HR innovation and conceptual analysis.
Okay, okay. Go
Okay, sir.
ahead, go ahead. Yes,
Pankaj
you are
Thakur.
audible and visible, so go ahead. Welcome, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So nice of you.
Welcome, welcome.
This is HR innovation, a conceptual analysis by Pankaj Thakur, faculty in Department of Management, Ravindranath Tagore Government College, Sarkaghat, Himachal Pradesh, India. Introduction. What is HR innovation? Simply HR innovation. Innovation is the process of applying new methods and techniques to meet the needs of organization, and we have to also meet the needs of its workforce. We are just applying the digital technology or using the artificial intelligence, robots, chatbots, and other useful technology to bring the interaction between the organization and its members and its people. So we are using such as the techniques, talent management, DEI, that is diversity, inclusion, and improving the HR technologies, improving performance, and leveraging and developing skills of HR department by using such kind of technology. So that is, we are bringing some kind of innovation in the organizations by adopting these kind of technologies, whatever fitting the organization needs. We are using those techniques so that we can transform our organization into the innovative organization. So what are the kind of technologies we are looking for to bring the innovation in the HR, bring the innovation in the organization on the behalf of HR department? So HR innovation that must used by the HR manager. So first we talk about when it comes to the recruitment innovation. Nowadays, good recruitment is essential part of every organization. So we are placing some kind of job ads, and probably that we are making some kind of print media, that is by automated techniques, and so that it is reaching the target audience. So we are saying that it is reaching the right person at the right time. So we have some kind of HR planning. We can do HR planning for the recruitment processes by using some kind of technology or using HR AdWords. Moving to further, but the use of chatbots. Chatbots is nothing, but it is a piece of software powered by artificial intelligence. So it can take care of numerous tasks. Mm, Chatbots in HR can screen and schedule screening, do the help in the recruitment by screening the applications, scheduling the candidates for their interviews, and for any kind of schedule that can schedule the process. So it has the neural language processing capabilities, so that it can understand the human language. And we know the chatbots are never out of office. They are usually 24/7 for your help. So this is by making the chatbots, we can usually simplify the processes in the HR processes. And now moving to further, HR analytics, also known as the people analytics, or we can say talent analytics. So HR analytics is nothing but it is the systematic gathering of data, analysis, and reporting that data to the management of human resources. This can be done by using proper analytical tools. So this is I know the types of HR analytics. First one is the descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, and predictive analytics. Descriptive analytics tells about you what the HR data, what of HR data, and it uses performance indicators and that is dashboard to explain it. Diagnostic data. Diagnostic data basically tells about the why of HR data, or we can say it also
Hello. Hello. Hello.
I think he has lost internet, sir.
I think so, sir. Yeah.
Model. This is the most after the post-pandemic period, the organization are switching to a hybrid working model. That is the most. It is considered to be the most employee-centering, which offers a flexible working approach, a mix of working in office and work away from the uh, office. So there are this is the constraint given by there is no time constraint. On the other half, there is the time constraint, and you can work from anywhere at whether you are in the office, whether you are not in the office. That is not the time. That is not time constraint. Or if you are working in the office, or if you are working from anywhere, but you are given the time frame, that is the time constraint. Time constraint working model. Nowadays, most of the organizations are working on the hybrid working model. People are working from work from home. They are also doing work from home, or it was the most common event during the COVID time. Metaverse. Now, metaverse allows that the creation of digital workstation, and this allows employees to interact in their physical environment with employees in virtual environments through digital avatars. Most of the companies are also trying to investment, or they are rephrasing the workplace in four main ways. That is collaborating teams in the immersive ways, the emergence of new digital avatars, enhancing skill acquisitions and learning by gamification and virtualization. The companies like earlier that was known as tech giants, Meta earlier known as Facebook, Apple, Google, Microsoft. They are also heavily in metaverse technology. But uh, before applying these technologies, we need to learn the skills, and uh, we need to train our employees before going to metaverse. So that's why there is the learning and development. That is the HR. That is the area of HR innovation. Organization now they are offering the real-time learning to their employees in the customized manner. So as per their employee needs, so that they can learn what are the skills requirement and what are the skill gap, and they need to fill. So talent. Next is the talent management. When it comes to talent management, the companies are using talent management dashboard (TMD) that comes to the mind, and it has main four. That is the five main function. That is it: reporting, performance management, and engagement with the talent, learning and development. That is also the part of this talent management and talent pipeline. This so how to manage the talent in the organization by using talent management dashboard. Uh, Coming to the conclusion, we can say the innovation is the cornerstone of success. The innovation is needed, and for humankind, it is to develop new ways and leaving the older design. So this principle fits nicely into the business aspect as well. You should always look for the new ways to drive, improve yourself, and bringing the transition as and when required. So human sources and new ideas go hand by hand in today's business. If we are not upskilling ourselves, we are not updating our skills, then we are lagging behind the other business organizations. So human sources is the pivotal in facilitating innovation, because it is the human source that by his skills and learning and by his techniques, they are just rapidly in the transitional and technological landscapes, so they can put forward their ideas and lead the organization into the success. So behind the today's cutthroat competition, it is very necessary that HR and innovation strategies are more likely to succeed, and they are reaping the benefits, and business is moving on its way in a smooth manner. Thank you.
Finish now.
Yes, sir. It's finished.
Thank
for
you
my
so much for your presentation. Very insightful presentations there. As a human resource professionals, you have the kind of the energy to drive major innovation within the HR field and within your business or within your network. So it is important to your business, and future success is also crucial by HR innovation. With an innovative culture, you can unlock the potential of your team and shape your organizational design. All right. So HR innovation is the implementation of new ideas, methods, and technologies to meet the ever evolving requirements of the organization and its workforce. So it's about anticipating future needs and circumstances rather than simplifying, finding a response to a changing present situation. All right.
Yes, yes, sir.
So yeah. So can you think that is it very useful in developing countries as well as developed countries? How do you justify?
So developed countries has more technology infrastructure as compared to the developing countries. So they need to be work on the, do more work on that technology aspect as compared to the developed economies. So
Right.
developing company needs to be more focused on that because they need to learn, they need to advance their skills in the HR landscapes.
All right, all right. So with these questions, we are also entering into the phase of questions, discussion, and contribution. It is totally concentrated with our participants and general remarks by Dr. Uh, Chinna Promise and vote of thanks and closing by Professor Kunur. So first of all, in a last phase of the programs, first of all, we discuss on some of the key topics, and interested candidate can share their ideas. They can contribute with the innovative ideas. So welcoming you all, we would like to enter into the discussions and contribution session. So totally we discussed today on artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud solution for business excellence and competitive leadership. It's a fourth annual international conference on business administration and knowledge management. Uh, lastly, let's remember that networking is a crucial aspect of this conference. Take the time to meet new people, exchange ideas, and form connections that have the potential to lead to groundbreaking collaboration. Make the most of this platform to create lasting impressions and explore new horizons. That's why I'm welcoming you all. Please share your ideas. Hello. Is there anyone who is speaking?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You're welcome. Adoma. Yes. You are representing from female side. Okay. Welcome in the conference.
More of the training. So my I've just enjoyed.
Hello.
Hello.
It's not clear. So I think you are saying something, right?
Yeah, I just want to thank the organizers of the program.
Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead, please. Please put your remarks, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, for this conference. It's done very well. We learned a lot. And it's all about our and all I say thank you and all of this conference organized. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And next, yes, Pankaj. Are you there, Pankajji? If you have any remarks, please.
It's my first conference with you. I hope that in the next we are going to meet this virtually, and hope that we are going to organize more such kind of events. And it was wonderful to interact with such a people who are definitely give me the insights I was looking for. So it was wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We are welcoming, please. If you have any remarks, share, please. We have Predika, Nafisa, we have Joshua. If you have any remarks, please share.
Dr. Pattar, Pramod.
Okay. Okay, let's go ahead, sir. Let's go ahead. We have, yes, few you know.
Hello,
Yes,
good
yes.
afternoon, sir.
Yes, you are welcome. Welcome.
Can you audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. You are
Sir,
audible.
I'm so happy, sir. This is a great pleasure to attend this international conference, and we got the very much knowledge of depth knowledge of the building developments and artificial intelligence from the various sources and from the various knowledges. And it's also it's not end; it's the beginning, sir. And so once again, I wish you all the best to all the speakers and the keynote speakers. And it's my once again, it's a great pleasure, and I wish you all the best, sir. And it's my pleasure, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we have a turn for general remarks. The general remarks by Dr. Chinna Promise. Chinna Chinwi Promise. He is the Deputy Director of Research and Innovation Management at World Innovators University, Deputy Public Relation Officer at Ujodia Research University, Newcastle, USA, Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management at Institute of Business Administration and Knowledge Management. So, Dr. Chinna, we are welcoming. We are over to you. Hello, Professor Chinna. Hello.
I think it is not connecting, actually.
I think Chinna is not there, sir.
Sir.
All right. So, can we come?
Hand. Nafisa
Yes,
Musa.
sir. Yes, sir. Let's move forward. And I would like to welcome you, sir, for a vote of thanks.
No, before that one, Nafisa, somebody has raised a hand.
Yes, sir.
We'll unmute her, sir. Please unmute. Nafisa Musa.
Please, if you have anything, then can share with us.
Nafisa, you can share it.
Please share.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes,
Hello?
please. Hello, yes, yes, you are audible. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good day, sir. Good day, everyone. I don't have anything like to share for now, maybe next time, but I just want to thank everyone, especially the presenters and organizers. It was really insightful, very educative. We thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. And it is an honor to be in the midst of these great personalities. I feel honored. Thank you very, very much. Maybe next time we'll find something to contribute, but for now, I don't have anything to share, just to thank everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless.
Very, very good. Thanks for your remarks. Your remarks inspire us, and we do better in the days to come. Thank you very much. And we welcome in World Innovators University for your creativity, innovativeness, and your future research. So,
all right, thank you, sir. Thank you.
So we would like to conclude the conference with vote of thanks and closing ceremony. The conference we got welcome speech by Dr. Rajesh G. Konanur, Dean Academics and Knowledge Management, World Innovators University, and for these programs, vote of thanks, I would like to call upon Dr. Rajesh G. Konanur, Dean Academics and Knowledge Management of World Innovators University. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. As an dean of an World Innovators University, I'm very happy and also I'm thankful to those who contributed today, especially our provost, our president, Dr. Mande sir, and Dr. Rudra Prasad sir, okay, and all the HODs, then professors, then our beloved scholars, okay, those who joined it today. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to an end of this amazing conference, I like to express my sincere gratitude and appreciation to all of you for your participation and contribution. Okay, it has been a great pleasure and privilege to host this conference and learn from and insights from the speakers. Okay, different speakers, they have taken very, very extraordinary sessions today, and they have delivered a lecture. And also the paper presentations, those who are presented, it was a very, very great. I would like to thank all our keynote speakers, okay, especially Dr. Ajay Gadecha sir, our provost, Dr. Ashok Kumar sir, okay, then Dr. Vijay Gadecha for their inspiring and informative talk on latest developments and challenges in the field of artificial intelligence. I will also thank other those who presented like Pankaj Thakur, okay, and others for their presentations, and also those who involved here for conducting this one, Dr. Rudra sir for his conducting a very, very nice decorum of this conference. Okay, I thank one and all from my bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Namaste. Good evening. See you
Namaskar
soon.
to
See you again
and,
in World Innovators University. You all are always welcome in World Innovators University. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And we will meet tomorrow, okay, with very much enthusiasm, and come and others also, okay. A hearty welcome to tomorrow's conference. Thank you.
See you again. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Namaste. Sir, something you have to tell? Dr. Mande, sir?
Hello.